Hey everyone, and welcome to the HWBOT World Tour 2016 Asia Pacific. We are here in Indonesia, in Yogyakarta, in the middle of Java Island, and today is the second day of the event. Second out of 5 days of the event. This is quite a long event, but quite impressive one. Today is the AOCT Grand Battle. This is the amateur OC tournament, the amateur competitions that we are commenting live from Yogyakarta. The first run is actually going on, so I will switch right away to this, and I will be explaining you what's going on here today. So as you can see here, it's going to be quite noisy because there's a lot of people here and a lot of things happening at the same time. What you're seeing here is the teams that were qualified earlier yesterday in the audition. So basically, the amateurs had to come here, show up that they can do some decent score, and after that they are actually qualified to make these competitions going on to win some prizes and so on. So basically today there is 8 team of 2 people, and they have to overclock 4 different motherboard along the day. So basically, they will spend most of their day trying to be the best on this platform. Right now is the ASUS round. There is 4 minutes left in that round. This is supposed to last 30 minutes each. Each round, they're gonna have to put out the best score they can. They can go into the BIOS. They can, they can change their own cooler. So basically, what they had was a default platform with a CPU 6600K from Intel, and there's the memory from Corsair. Basically, that was just having the Intel cooler, the default Intel cooler. They can change it if they want. So of course, some of the amateur came here and changed directly the coolers. Some of them even, as you can see on the camera, maybe we can see it after. They use the hard drive on top of the cooler to not have to fix it directly. So of course, 30 minutes they have to unmount what is actually there, put their own cooling solution, and then get the best core out of it. So that's what the guys here you can see on the screen did. They basically put the cooler and put the hard drive on top. Like this guy is using a bottle to maintain the all-in-one cooler in place. This is completely amateur, but this is great. They are doing competition with that kind of system. That's crazy. So some of them use some like exotic coolers, like you can see. Some others use AIO. Some only one fan. Some of them have 2 fans. This is quite impressive to see what these no these amateurs can do. So they're running at 3 mark 11 for today for this for the first match. There will be different benchmark going on along the day for the different motherboard. This is to make sure that all the amateurs can, of course, enjoy different kind of system and experience different kind of system as well. Welcome guys, if you're just joining us, I want to give a shout out to Droid Insanity, Famoso Dev.tv, GTI Jason, I am a lovely penguin, John Do and chat now, and of course LNL Cooling and Tumeur du Cancer. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let us know where you're tuning in from in the live chat. Of course, if you want to join the discussions, you can always go on the Twitch channel, twitch.tv, OverClocking-TV channel. Of course, all of this is recorded. You can rewatch that after if there's any issue. But we find a way to have a decent stream for you guys. There's not that many frames drop anymore. We find the solutions yesterday by the guys at restream.io. Thank you guys for the help. And yes, that's it. We are here today. Just before we can see, there's actually one female overclocker here competing. There's one female overclocker competing here in the AOCT. It's Isabella. So you can see her now on the screen, and she's actually one of the best rookies. She's one of the favorite rookies online. So less than 3 months doing overclocking, and she's already like smashing the scores and being quite efficient. So as you can see, everyone is having team of 2 people. She's teaming up with one of her friends. So the first thing they did, because they're actually next to the stream bench, like you can see here, the first thing they did is basically they removed the cooler, put the AIO cooler right in there. So I don't know what's going on now, if they want to unmount to make sure everything is correct or not. But well, they are tuning the system. So that's using the all-in-one cooler. This is, I think, the H100. I think it is from Corsair. It's a dual 120 millimeters cooling solution. That is. So maybe you guys can hear a lot of background noise. This is all the people making the commentary and shouting. The stage for ASUS is now closed, so they had 30 minutes to get the best score out. We'll try to get all the scores because there's 8 teams. The score goes super fast here, so we have to find a way to give you guys the right score and the right timings. But if you look at this, you can see on the screen they're still mounting and unmounting the systems, making sure that they can get everything they need in order to go to the next stage. The next stage will feature another brand of motherboard, and of course they will have 30 minutes as well to make the best score possible.
So there's a second wave on ASUS actually right after that.
Okay, so I got the information that there's gonna be a second wave on the ASUS. I don't know exactly if they have to change the place, so move to a different place maybe. So they are unmounting their own cooler.
It's the 6 next team with stock cooler, yeah.
So basically they could bring their own cooler for that round. So they could bring their own like cooling solution like they did. Like some of them brought the AIO, some of them brought air cooling and hard drive to put that on top. And of course now that's gonna be the second run. So I got the information that's gonna be a second run, and they have to use the Intel cooler this time. So we will see how the guys perform. As you can see, like everyone is packing. They have to make sure that everything is working. All the guys from the Jagat OC and Jagat Review, I would have to make sure that everything is working correctly.
I'm offline, right? So actually, the way it works is that they put back the stock cooler, verify the system, put it to default, and next wave again. The next wave they can rechange the cooler. Of course, no one is gonna run with a stock cooler. They just give them a stock system to start with.
All right. Okay. I got the information from the people that can actually listen, like some of the crew that can let us know if we're saying stupid thing. And I was saying stupid thing, sadly. There's actually 8 and 8, so it's like 16 teams that need to fight today, and there's gonna be a second wave of them. So that's gonna be the exact same thing again, but different people. So yeah, I misunderstood the rules. It's a bit complicated because that's not a format I'm quite used to, but it's super interesting, and people here in Indonesia love this format. I mean, the guys from Jagat Review have been using that one for the AOCT for quite some times now, for quite a few years.
They're also swapping the CPU of platforms, so people don't know where the CPU are.
That's actually interesting that they are switching the CPU from platform to platform, so there's no way for them to know which is the best platform whatsoever. So this is to give a chance to anyone to have the same chance ever. So you cannot be just on the back and just say, oh, okay, anyway, I will just look at which is the best platform and pick that one. No, the platform are mixed again, and they will be drawn to be like randomly assigned to a platform. See the Maximus 8 Hero. Maximus 8 Hero that is being used by the amateur here today. The Corsair memory and the Intel Core i5 6600K. So you can see the guys from the, like, this is Lucky Noob from Jagged Review and captain of the Jagged OC team, remounting the systems. They are quite used to it. Actually, I have to say that the work done by Alva and the Jagged Review team is quite impressive. Especially Alva was up super late on Friday evening before the event started, and it was like testing all the system, like literally testing 100% of the systems that that can be used here today. Other part of the hardware that is being used today, the Platinum, the Seasonic PSUs, 750 watt. Of course, they are the new breed of the PSU from Seasonic. They have been used by the HWBOT World Tour contestants since the beginning of this year and will be used for the World Championship in Germany. So this one is 80 plus gold, LT plus gold specification. And of course, it's quite robust because even the extreme overclocker eyes are using them. All this is mounted on the open bench table, and the open bench table is actually available now on the market. It used to be a prototype. What you see today is still the prototype. That's the last one that were produced. And you can buy your open bench table PC1 right now on openbenchtable.com for $149. So this open bench table was a joint project between OCTV, HWBOT, and Streacom. And after a year of work and development on this and a lot of feedbacks, it finally now reached out the final state. I actually can't wait to have mine, the new model. You can see RGB everywhere. Lights in the memories. Corsair took a long time to put LEDs on their memory stick. Actually, they did at the very first with the like the usage on it. I think that was the CMX, some of the Dominators one, and they stopped when everyone else was doing it, and then they're redoing it now in a different manner than what was done before. Someone is struggling to start the system, the Intel CPU cooler, the default one. Nice shot of the Maximus 8 Hero right here. If you have any questions, let us know on the live chat. Hi to LNL Cooling. What's up, Truthman? Everything's good right here. It's fun to see all these amateurs, completely different from the PA event where we met you earlier this year. Because right now it's only amateurs, but we will have extreme overclockers not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow for 2 days of extreme competitions. We will have the top guys from Indonesia here. And that will be a tight battle. That will be a tight battle. So the guys from Jagged OC are actually making sure that everything is working all right for this next wave. So as you can see, like the 3D Mark benchmark is running. So these people are not the amateur, these people are the staff making sure that all the systems are exactly the same and exactly running at what they are supposed to do in this system.
biasa
Hey!
Baru 21, berarti kamu lahir dan ini untuk biasa lebih seru, berarti udah pernah. Oh, oke, Bapak. Aku asik. Oke, baik.
Yesterday we had a nice talk with Dedi from Jagat Review, one of the organizer of this event. Okay, so actually behind me, that will do the draw. Let me see if I can catch that. Here you go, they are picking the team. So this will be the platform number 6 for this guy. And platform number 5. So they're being called one by one to make sure that they can get to the system. So this will be fair for everyone. They will have all the same exact chances in competing today. Here we are, guys, at the HWBOT World Tour 2016 Asia Pacific. This is the last leg of the qualifier for the HWBOT World Championship. This is the very last time someone can qualify. Today is the amateur. Amateur has always been something that we wanted to promote on the HWBOT World Tour. The amateur is targeted for the people that have no experience or a little experience in overclocking. They basically get training, they get auditions, they get all they need to do, and today they're fighting to know who will be the best of the amateur. Something is important here, that the World Championship tickets is only for the extreme, but by the end of tomorrow, they will have one winning team. Out of this one winning team, they will have to fight to know who will get to the next day with the extreme. So one amateur that didn't participate in any competition before, that don't do any extreme overclocking before, that is someone like you behind your desk as a gamer and never tried overclocking, in 3 days can go and fight with the extreme guys. This is quite an this is quite something important for the people here, because they get the chance to get trained and have the all their like master, like looking up to explain them how it goes and how they should do the overclockings. So as you can see, there's all the guys are actually waiting behind me to get onto the stage. So everyone will go to the stage at the same time. They will all reach the platform. They don't have the right to touch anything. They don't have the right to touch anything before the countdown starts. Then they will have 30 minutes to completely change the cooler if they want and get the best score out of the system. Once the 30 minutes will be over, they will just have to end off the system, wait for the judge to be to pass by, like the crew to pass by and validate, and everything will be going like they should. So you can see all the amateurs now entering the arena. There's gonna be 8 teams again. 7 teams?
What?
8 teams? 6 teams. 6 teams.
6 teams of 2.
6 teams of 2 people. I have a lot of troubles counting. I'm very bad with numbers. Don't hesitate, guys. Share this live with your friends. Bring them on the Twitch channel. We're having the amateur overclocking competition today, and I'm pretty sure that it will be fun. As you can see in the background, the Norton internal security. That's a typo. We have been making fun for the past few days. So here they are. Everyone is ready to go, and they will have 30 minutes to reach the best score in 3D Mark 11. Soon to start. Guys here are ready. There's Roddy commenting on the Facebook chat. Alva needs sleep, I think. Yes, he do need it. He do need the sleep for sure. Don't forget that if you're watching this on Facebook, you can join us on the twitch.tv OverClocking-TV channel. This will be where the discussion is going on and where we will be answering all of your questions. This is quite a lot of amateur at the same time here. A lot of amateur, a lot of profile as well. And we will have 2 women in this wave. Before that, in the first wave, we had Isabella. And for this one, we're gonna have Itabella, sorry. So the countdown will start. They have to wait for it to be ready. I will tune in for the sound for the
Saya
venue.
akan counting down. Baik. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Oke.
And here we go. That's it. They have to now reach out to the system, change the cooler if they want, and make the most out of the benchmark. So as you can see, most of the team bring their own cooler here. They don't want to use the Intel stock cooler. There's different approach to it. The first trick is to remove the CPU cooler. Some people are having issue. Oh my God, he's losing so much time now. So much time in trying to remove the cooler. This is what happens when you're an amateur. You need to find out that you have to twist a little bit the pin to remove it. Some of the teams are already fixing the new one, and this team is struggling to remove the Intel CPU cooler, the default cooler that comes with the CPU. It's like I'm trying to remove it. See, this team is already having the CPU cooler on their base. They don't fix it completely because they don't have to. That's gonna be staying in air cooling. But they are already running with the system, so we can see some ID cooling, some noctuas. So here, the team went to clean up the thermal paste and apply a new part of the thermal paste, like the team number 10. You can see the stress in people. You can see the stress that they're actually having there. And there you go. Put the CPU cooler on top of it. You have to apply some pressure to it as well. So either you apply a pressure by maintaining it, or you apply a pressure by putting something heavy on top of it. So we have already 2 minutes passed by. Already 2 minutes, and then some of the teams are already benching. See, the hard drive trick is going back in. Someone is using the same trick. So to maintain the CPU cooler in place, you need to have something heavy on top. So either you use your hand to do it, but that's with all the risks that you have to move or not apply the same pressure all the time, or like these guys, you use a hard drive, like a heavy hard drive on top of it. This seems to work. This seems to work in some point.
That's system number 2, true.
Let's see if we can get what they are on the screen. Some of the team. Yes, we have it. So the team that you just saw now here with the hard drive on top is actually in the BIOS now. They're trying to make the change to get the best, the best systems they can. Of course, the first thing you do is to push all the fans to the maximum. You want to make sure that you don't lose precious temperatures and score because your system is too hot. So this team is restarting now. So it seems like feeling confident in removing his hand from the hard drive that's maintained the CPU cooler. This is not a normal use.
3, sorry.
This is not a normal use at all for this kind of system. Team number 7 right now, they're using all-in-one coolers from Corsair, I think, as well. Let's see if we can have their screen. Yes, we do have it.
going to 4.
So they're in the BIOS. Let's move to the team that is close to the stream station. They seems quite confused. What is happening there? They are into the BIOS and trying to change. They just changed before the fan settings. So they're actually dialing in the timings. That's quite impressive for amateurs. They're going there and fixing the timings directly. I don't know what's that for. Maybe it's to blow the fan on his friend's face. It's quite hot here, so maybe they are using that as a trick to not overclock their brain too much. They're going for sub timings as well. This is quite impressive for amateurs. Really impressive for amateurs. I hope they know what they're doing, otherwise that's gonna be a fail in the system, and this is not the best for them. We have 24 minutes left in this second wave of the AOCT Grand Battle. Of course, we're having the Amateur today, Amateur OC Tournament. No playing into the BIOS, no. Going up and down, up and down, up and down to the BIOS.
Number 1.
Another team with Lucky Noob in the background. So team number 12 is still struggling to get into the system. The system is not booting at the moment. The system is definitely not booting right for them. Now they are in. Now they're in. They can go into the BIOS. So of course, dialing the memory frequency. They're dialing in the timing as well. They're going to 14, 16, 30, while the other guys on their side were going to 18 something. 1.4 volts on the RAM. So the memory is supposed to be at 1.35 by default. You can go all the way up to 1.5 easily, and then after that you have it depends a lot on the kind of memory you will be using. See, basic but strong air cooler right here. There was a question from KissKiss123 on the live chat on Twitch. Are they bringing their own cooler or they choose them? They are bringing their own. So if they don't have, they can still use the Intel stock cooler. But if they want to have all the chance, it's better for them to bring their own all-in-one cooler. Of course, it's easier to have them bringing their own, so they know they are implied in this. This will help them to tune in with their own system. Hey, from Arizonian Ocean from overclock.net community. Welcome on the live chat. If you have any questions, let us know. That's my pleasure to answer you. So some of them are going to XTU to change and adjust the last part of the system, and some of the team are actually benching, like the team here that were on number 4 is benching 3D Mark 11. As you can see, smashing temples, smashing rocks, and we will have a score right away. Was a score of 10K. That's one way of doing it, holding the CPU cooler in your hand. Not sure that's gonna be reliable way to do it. I like the way they fixed the fan actually on it. They don't fix the fan with the official stuff. They just put wires around and the fan is fixed this way. Well, as long as it works, nothing you can say.
Going to move.
You can see one of the score here that was 10K 435 points in the physics score. So as you can see, they're using the Intel Core i5 6600K. This one is clocked at almost 4.6 gigahertz. I need to take the valid screenshots. They're using the Corsair memory, DDR4 2132. That is the default one. It's the 2666 C16, 2 times 2 gigabyte, if I'm right. The memory is at 1600 megahertz, and they're using, of course, the ASUS Maximus 8 Hero for this round. 2 times 8 gigs. Sorry. Complete system. Lot of LEDs, LEDs on the coolers, LEDs on the memories, LEDs on the motherboards, LEDs everywhere. RGB, RGB, all the things. They are in the lead now, like the first team to submit a score. That's the team you can see right here. That's the team you can see from the back. They're actually the team right next to us, and they're actually killing it because that's the first score on the scoreboard for now. We have 18 minutes and 30 seconds left. See the concentration for these guys. And they are using air cooling. They're just using air cooling. That's quite impressive. Some other teams are preparing to run the benchmark again, the physics test of 3D Mark 11, where you have to smash balls. Oh, there's artifacts going on the screen. Oh, and it crashed. Will we have the first blue screen of today? Will we? No, it just crashed. Ah, oh, damn it. So once again, going back into the system, that was not stable enough to finish the run. So of course they have to start again the system. And here they go again. Will it be stable this time? Oh no, you see there's artifact again. There was that one again. And yes, the driver will crash. So it will not be able to go through. So maybe they pushed a little bit too high, so they're reducing the frequency they're running at. They're running at 4.7 gigahertz. 4.7 gigahertz, quite high. Here we go, the benchmark seems to run now. Smashing the rocks, smashing the temples. But not good enough to get a score. They will have to rerun again. Welcome guys, if you're just joining us, we're here at the HWBOT World Tour 2016 Indonesia, Asia Pacific. This is the last leg, this is the last event where people can get qualified for the HWBOT World Championship that will happen in Germany by the end of the year, in early December to be right. Right now we're into the AOCT, the Amateur Overclocking Tournament, the Grand Battle 2016. They had audition all over Indonesia. They had Indonesian here in Yogyakarta as well. The people here are trying to be the best amateurs. They're trying to push the systems to the limits without using extreme cooling. Oh, and we got the first blue screen! That was a short one, but we had it in the end. The blue screen is a tradition. Every time the system is not stable enough to continue working, it usually ends up in a blue screen. The instability produced that blue screen. That's something most people hate, but I think it's quite funny for the lives. Let us know in the live chat on Twitch if you like the blue screen or not, or if you like the the way that you lose your ears every time I yell that blue screen thing. We'll be talking about the competitions, and of course in between the competitions we will be talking about all the latest hardware news and information you can find on the internet. There's a lot of stuff to discuss. Kaby Lake 7th generation Intel Core CPU Intel released more information about the CPUs. We're gonna talk about that later on today. If you have any questions, just go on the Twitch live chat and give us a follow if you like what you're saying, or if you like to see that the guys are actually doing stuff with the computer that is quite crazy. Well, enjoy it. Welcome guys, let us know where you are tuning in from on the live chat. This is a pleasure to host you guys today. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask them on the live chat. Always my pleasure. So you see people using the air cooling. This is a Noctua, can't remember exactly which one, but strong CPU coolers. It seems that in the previous wave, most of the teams that were actually making good score were using all-in-one, like AIO, all-in-one coolers. And for this round, the first team to submit score was actually running on air cooling as well. It's still quite hot in here in Indonesia. It's still the end of the summer. Well, it's never getting too cold here anyway. But it's interesting to see that there's a lot of people, a lot of interest from the people here in tuning the systems, finding out the extra performances. Of course, the market in Indonesia is a little bit different than one we are used to in Europe and North America, but still, the DIY scene is quite big here, and this is super nice to see that there's a lot of amateurs, people that never tried overclocking before or never participated in a competition before, that can now show off what they can do and learn new things. Don't forget guys, give us a follow on Twitch, that's always appreciated. Yeah, Big Daddies, thank you Big Daddy for the follow right when I was saying it. Thank you very much for this. I will give you a shout out. I commit myself to give a shout out to all the people that follow here today on OverClocking-TV Twitch TV channel. So once again, another team. There was so far there's 3 women that did participate in this competition. This is quite impressive to see that as well. They have a lot of interest, and Itabella, that was just participating in the wave before, is actually one of the best rookie in the world today. So this is it guys. You have to, yeah, that's the new people coming, and no, they are smashing good scores. Thank you Zif666 for the follow. Alright. This is the AOCT, the Amateur OC Tournament at the HWBOT World Tour. And we are having motherboard sponsors from ASUS, Biostar, Gigabyte and MSI, and of course other sponsors like Corsair, Philips, Seasonic, Stricom, Jagat OC, Tom's Hardware, OC Sport.io, OCTV and Overclock.net. So let's focus on one of the team. Here they are almost going into the systems. I like the comment from Vicious on the Twitch chat. The more lights on the motherboard, the faster it goes. Kappa! Yeah, that's kinda true. RGB all the things. But the teams are using XTU as well, so they can change stuff in the BIOS, but they can also use XTU to no, to reach out the last few bits in the system. There is only 10 minutes left, and before the end, don't forget that you can go on overclocking-tv.com/raffle and you can win one of these 4 awesome prizes: a core cell memory kit, a CPU from Intel, a Seasonic PSU, and an open bench table that we just talked a little bit earlier. Don't forget, guys, it's open to anyone. It's shipping worldwide. We're 20 minutes into this round. There's 9 minutes left, and so far we can see there's only 3 teams that managed to do a decent score. Once again, even if these people are amateur, there is the same concept as when the Extreme does. Always do a base score. Always do a base score. The base score is basically your placeholder. The placeholder is something you can do to make sure that you have a score on the scoreboard at any point in time. Just make sure that you have it, so you're quite safe in a way to continue on pushing the systems to the limit. Ziv666 says more RGB all the things. We should take a meme or like something like every time someone follow, let's say RGB for the win. There was actually people asking question why we didn't do the bench table with RGB. It's like, well, it's up to you to do it. You can extend on it if you want. I can't wait to have RGB PSUs, because we had like light in PSUs in the past, but it's been a while since then. So it seems that most of the team are either restarting or trying to troubleshoot what's going on. We're 7 minutes left in this run. Let's focus on this team. So there's 6 teams of 2 persons participating at the same time. So this is quite insane that there's 12 people competing. Oh, we see there's artifacts going on the screen. The driver will crash. Yeah, this is it. The driver crashed. So when you see this, you know that it's you're pushing too far or too fast for it to be stable.
Yep.
Waktu tersisa 6 menit 20.
Il reste 10% du vidéo. Je poste sur les groupes sur Facebook.
And we had a crash. Sadly, the system was not stable enough to finish the benchmark.
Yang dicari adalah waktu terdekat dengan pencapaian lebih dari target. Target kita kali ini adalah 10.400.
Of course, we're in Indonesia, so everything is said in Indonesian. I can't understand anything from that, but well, that's it. We know that when they say the name of the benchmark, we know it, but that's pretty much it. And we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in this run. Arizonian OC say, hoping on a successful suicide run. Yes, the suicide run, like, anyway, I don't know what I'm doing, but I can push it to the maximum and see if it passed. Well, that's gonna be a good score. But at least a decent one. Here they go. They go to Intel Extreme Tunability, what we call usually XTU. That allow you to modify your system if you have an Intel CPU from the core generation. And a compatible motherboard. Usually most of them are, like the big four. The big four have the support for it, so that should be no problem. That's something you can download for free and use on your own computer as well. There's a benchmark, integrated benchmark in the application, that is the XTU benchmark, that you can use as well. So let me ask you a question, guys. There's 4 minutes left. What are you hoping to see? Do you think we're gonna see a blue screen? Do you think some of the teams will go back into the game and push some decent score, or maybe someone will crash the system so hard that they will have to, you know, restart the complete system and reclone the SSD? Alright, they were trying to bench at 4.8 gigahertz. 4.8 gigahertz in the in the environments we have here. It's something quite stressful. There we go. The big balls are going down, and you can see artifacts. So that means the graphic driver is like the system is not stable enough, and it will crash. We have definitely a consensus here. Like, people want the computer to get fire. Like Kiss123 and Vicious says, let the computer get fire. I hope not. I hope not. I hope nothing will blow up. But well, that is the first time I see this use of the hard drive. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. These are the last few runs that the people can do.
Oke, di sini ada siapa, Mas Ivan?
While they try to push the system, the other team in front of them is benching. Oh, the system crashed again. Ah. An unknown error occurred during the benchmark. Please start again. It's kind of like you're on the, you know, on the waiting line for the support. Like, your call is important to us. Please hold the line. That hard drive for the cooler is awesome.
AOCT itu kan ada 5 huruf ya. Harus.
So let's see if you guys can still hear what we're saying. There's a lot of noise here. There's a lot of things going on. Of course, that's going to be the last few minutes of this. Actually, the last few seconds. There's 35 seconds left. We have 6 teams that managed to submit a score. 25 seconds left. Like, out of the 4 teams we can have, some of them are still in the BIOS. There's like 16, 15 seconds left now. This is the end. This is going to the end. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2, 1, 15, 14, 13. Oh, bukan berputar sayang, ya kan? Jadi ke sana.
Your time's up.
Kalau ini ke sana, ini poros.
And here we are. This is over. The time is up. It's finished for them. That's the end. Some of them already that just took the cooler and left. Of course, you don't have to change anything in the system. You just shut it up, take your cooler, and no, go back home or wait for it to be qualified.
Begini loh, begini. Wah. Detik, oke. Pegang lagi. Geser dulu. Geser dulu. Dua, satu, dua, tiga, empat, lagi, kemudian stop, jalan sambil bilang, ASUS, geser dia, dua dia, ASUS, udah kenceng dong.
Je vais mettre à recharger.
Oh, oke. Ini boleh, Mbak. Minta dia.
So yeah, it seems that when I'm not speaking, you just have the music. That's normal. It's supposed to cut completely the sound because here it's super noisy. Yes, I'm trying to have the right settings for it, but as I said, like the speaker is next to me. Like even me myself, when I'm talking, I can barely listen to myself. This is crazy. Like this is super loud. So guys, this was it. That was the second wave of the ASUS here at the AOCT, the Amateur OC Tournament. This was interesting to see the technique and the strategy that the guys had. Some of them use air cooler, some of them use all-in-one coolers, some of them push the cooler with the hard drive. Well, all technique is good to take, of course, but like sometimes there is a better judgment than others. Maybe we can have a team joining in for a few seconds on the live chat. Team, come here. Let's get you on the system. No, it's okay, I mute you. All right. So guys, this was the second wave out of the ASUS thing.
Yes, it was. Sorry, Mr. Microphone is better.
Your sound is still picking up a lot of noise. All right. Can you hear me well?
Yes.
Awesome. I can hear you well as well. Okay, so let's wrap up for this first part. So this was the wave on the ASUS board. Everything went well. What is the highlight you saw about the people that like some kind of coolers and stuff like this?
So this morning we were already talking about the bench table. You have to stand up for the motherboards, and I was like, no one is going to use that. Like there's gonna be no time
for the prototype, right? If that was the final version is push pin, so you can basically use it super easy.
Yeah, but here because they're mounting their own coolers, and actually maybe we could have just done it just the motherboard actually mounted because the guys are not using the back plates. My worry this morning was they cannot mount the back plate very quickly if they have to unmount the motherboard. But here they could just have done it like that.
So that's quite impressive to see all the people here. That these people are amateur, right?
Yes.
They never did overclocking competition like this before. They never participated into any national competitions before. And some of them came up with like some decent tactics. Like the first thing they do is shut down the system, change the cooler, and move on.
I don't know if you noticed, some guys were actually even they shut down the system, remove the stock cooler, boot up, and by the time as they are booting up, the other guy is trying to mount something on top of the CPU. So, and I even saw sometimes because you know those coolers, you have your hand on it, and sometimes you know you move and the cooler just does like that on the CPU, no contact at all. It doesn't matter. Just a little spike to 100 degrees never killed anyone, right?
Well, actually, even with this Kurdish way of doing, there's nothing that burned. Like no hardware failure. No hardware failure. This is quite impressive, right?
Yeah, for now no hardware failure, so I suppose it's a good it's a good sign. Yeah, I guess you talked about it during the live the hard drive on top. If you saw before, also the first round, the bottle of water, anything can be used to add more pressure. Um, I didn't get it really with the bottle because he was using anyway AIO, so it's very quick to grab a screwdriver and screw the 4 screws. But then again, maybe he didn't took the backplate with him or something. I don't know really what was going on there.
Backplate? No needs. No needs.
But yeah, I guess that's the good thing when you're a team of two. If you would be alone, it would be you would have to mount those coolers for sure.
Indeed. Indeed. There's no one else that. Like the team of two, you can fail a little bit. The other guy's gonna be here to, like, your teammate will be here to help you out. Otherwise, no, it's not gonna be working. Well, guys, this is the HWBOT World Tour 2016 Asia Pacific. Today is the second day of the AOCT, the Amateur Overclocking Tournament in Indonesia. Tomorrow will be the final for the AOCT, and we will know who will get a special tickets to go to the HWS for the Extreme guys. And the Extreme guys will fight for a ticket to the HWBOT World Championship to happen in early December in Germany. We will make a short break. If you're watching this replay on YouTube, give a thumbs up if you like any of the contestants or any of the systems you saw. If you think the hard drive is crazy, let us know in the comments. If you're just watching on Twitch, give us a follow, so every time we will go live in the next 4 days, you will have a reminder for it. And of course, I committed myself to give a shout out to all the people that followed today on the live. So we'll take a short break and come back right after this. Tick, 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 tick. Check, 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 check. Yeah, everyone, just got the information that we will take a 30 minutes lunch break and we'll start again at 12:50 local time. It's actually 12:20, so that's gonna be 30 minutes for now until we go live again in 30 minutes. Don't forget, you can go on overclocking-tv.com/raffle and tune in for winning one of these awesome prizes by our partners. Corsair Vengeance LED 2x8 gigs memory kit. That's the exact same one that they're using here, the 2616 Core i5 6600K from Intel, a Seasonic PSU Platinum P1000 power supply, and of course one sample and one unit of the Streetcom BC1 open bench table. Actually, all of these prizes, you can win them or you can buy them on the market today. Don't forget that you can, it's shipping worldwide, so don't hesitate to go there and enjoy. We're gonna take a 30 minutes break, and until this next 30 minutes, happy benching, keep pushing it, and enjoy your meal.
Parle pas assez fort.
Welcome to a major overclocking tournament grand final.
Check, check. All right.
Cool. Empat, dua, oke. Beri tepuk tangan dulu buat teman ada di grup A.
Welcome back, everyone, to the HWBOT World Tour 2016 Asia Pacific. We're here in Yogyakarta, in Indonesia, Central Java, and today is the AOCT Grand Battle 2016. That's going to be lasting today and tomorrow for the semi-final and final. So today there is a lot of people that did the audition in the past few days. There's actually 12 teams that need to compete and define who will be the best team out of that. The second motherboard they will be using out of the 4 today is Biostar now. It's just started and the guys have to choose whatever they want to do with the system. So basically this is how it works. All the guys that are here, they got sometimes to qualify yesterday to do the auditions and so on. And today they have to fight on 4 different motherboards. The first wave was ASUS earlier today that we were streaming live, and now is the Biostar wave. So 6 of the 12 teams will be going first for now, and then we will have a second wave of the 6 people for that. So let's have a look at what they're doing. So basically what they have to do now is to reach out to the to the coolers and find a good way of having a decent mounting and a decent system. They only have 30 minutes to get the right score and actually the best score in the benchmark. So we will see how they manage to do that. See, there's some people using again. So the same team as earlier today, they're using a bottle to put in place the CPU cooler, the all-in-one cooler.
Really? Okay. It must be more loud than before then.
Check. Yeah, we're still live. If you have any questions, let us know on the live chat on Twitch. We're monitoring that one below. I would like to give a shout out to GG School 666, Speed Fastest, Kikis 123, and of course 4Mouse. So the benchmark will be soon revealed. Right now they are into the BIOS, in the BIOS of the Biostar motherboard, the commander. There's some animation going on. Seems that it will be a little bit less noisy than earlier today. Let's hope so that will last for a while.
No.
It seems like we have a feedback from the sound, but we don't know exactly from where. And found it. All right. So here the people are into the BIOS, changing some of the settings. They have to get the Core i5 6600K to the maximum they can. See, even if the people are amateur, they're still dialing in some of the voltages and some of the settings for the memory timings. So that's one of the techniques you can use, pushing your hand on the cooler. Once again, the new technique of having the ball on the top of the CPU cooler. Not sure that will help that much, but that's what you can do when you're two people here. You can try for one to push the system down and the other one to have it. So the guys didn't find the plug on the PSU, so he basically just removed the ATX power plug. That's one way of doing it, of course. Question from the live chat from Pop Sprinkles: where is this taking place? This is taking place in Yogyakarta, in the Central Java, in Indonesia. That's the last event we will have, and we will close this event with the HWBOT World Series for Extreme, and that's going to be the last ticket that can be awarded for the World Championship, the HWBOT World Championship that will happen in early December in Germany.
Parle, hein? Pas du tout.
Let us know what are you guys tuning in for this, watching this live. Are you from North America? Are you from Europe? Are you from Asia? This is always interesting to know.
You'll be back like before now.
Hello from DGSI38T. As I said just before, guys, I will be giving a shout out to everyone that follow us here today on Twitch. And let's start with Ahmed Juten and Pop Sprinkles. Thank you guys for the follow. I will give a shout out to any of you guys that follow us today. Don't forget, keep pushing it. This is the motto here at OverClocking-TV. We always like to push things to the maximum, push things up to whatever we can. Here we have someone running 3D Mark 11 already, but they're running the complete benchmark when it's actually supposed to be only the physics test. Here we are. Alright, so it's normal they're running the complete benchmark because for this wave, that's gonna be the complete benchmark. So the total benchmark score will be the one counting towards the ranking, the final ranking. So all these people here are amateurs. That means they didn't participate into any national competitions before, any national Indonesian competition before. So it's quite interesting to see how they can perform out of it.
The hard drive fell and it fell on the USB connector.
So what we can see here, oh, that's a little bit damaged board. So one of the team was using a hard drive, a very strong and heavy hard drive before in maintaining the cooler, and it fall off on the on the HDMI or USB connector, and actually bend a little bit. So now they have to be careful using that hard drive trick. So that's the team that were using the hard drive trick just before, and now they have to be very careful about that. Yes, rest in peace. Quantum, that's not a brand that even exists anymore. Rest in peace, dear connector. So we definitely have a lot of people here, a lot of people tuning in as well. XTU is really useful for changing all the settings in the system. So let's check what they have. So GPU core clock is 350, that's normal, that's the state, the reduced state. The question from the live chat on Twitch, Twitch TV, Overclocking TV channel, Speed Fastest, why they are not using the cooler mounting system? The reason is they only have 30 minutes in total to basically go from the platform that is completely running by default to the best core they can do. So of course, having these, they don't want to spend some time in mounting the system completely. So that's why they all did by hand. This is one of the reasons. Some of them will at least gain 3 to 4 minutes just doing that. It's just your strategy. People just don't want to mount the system completely. And we were discussing earlier today that if you are just alone, you will be doing it. If you are two, maybe one guy can just maintain that and not care too much about it. So here we have the end of one benchmark. One of the benchmark is soon to finish. Let's see the final score. And that will be the first score in this competition. Just a few more tests. The combine. So the combine test. This test combines CPU and GPU workloads. This is supposed to smash a temple again. Why? Why so much hate against temples? Why? These are rocks. They did nothing wrong to the world. Why are you smashing them? No, it's completely smashed. And everything is crashing down. That's about 9 FPS. So of course this is slow because this is benchmarking. If you do the proper system, you won't have this. No, if you do the demo, just have the regular things. But benchmarking is like this. You push the system to the limit. So the goal of the benchmark is to crush the performances, actually, to test what else you can get from it. And we have the final score, 2286. So that's going to be the first performance score here for 3DMark 11 for that team. First score here in the AOCT on vendor number 2, Biostar. You can see the Biostar motherboard. They call that the Commander, if I'm right. Z170 motherboard. They're using the Intel Core i7-6600K. The cooler is their own cooler. They can bring their own cooler if they want to. I like the way actually none of them is really using the official mounting system for the fan. Let's put some elastics and some rubber bands and just try to make it work with this. it would be better like this. I asked the guy to reduce a little bit of the sound, so we'll have the chance to talk with you guys. If you have any questions, let us know on the live chat on Twitch TV, OverClocking-TV channel. So they're all using the Biostar motherboard right here, Z170 base Biostar motherboard. This is one of the BIOS. This is the BIOS you can see from the Biostar one. It's up to the taste of of people, but I am not a big fan of the moving part in the BIOS. Even though this BIOS that looks like a UEFI really looks like a very like the old style of BIOS. It's just dialing in the values and so on. It's been a while. To be honest, it's been a while I haven't tested any Biostar hardware. But out of the hardware for the event, we have of course Seasonic with the PSUs. They're using the 750 watt PSUs. So here we go into 3D Mark. The benchmark is running. You can see the team and the screen as well. There's a lot of different teams that can participate in this.
Can you give me another battery?
The almost instantaneous. We'll see. Going to the graphic test 3. This graphic test is for more testing. There's a comment from Speedfastest and DGSI38 that says Biostar boards looks nice, and Speedfastest says actually Biostar Iron motherboard is not that bad. With the P67 I hit 5.5 GHz on air with the 2600K. Yeah, it's actually P67. That's pretty much the last time I used the Biostar one, because they were pushing quite a lot. And I remember at that time PT1T from Belgium, Thomas, he was testing a lot of them, and that's where actually I remember like having my hands on the. To be honest, I never tested the Z170 Biostar board myself, but we'll have all the amateur here doing it for us. So as I was saying, there's a lot of different people here, and we have actually women participating into this competition. We have 3 women participating in the complete AOCT. We had Itabella earlier today, and she is again, and we'll have 2 more in the second wave of this vendor number 2. There's 11 minutes left in this wave number 2, in this vendor number 2 wave 1. So that's quite fun to see, and that's good to see that she's definitely dedicated to it. She's dialing in all the knobs and knobs, and she's making sure that all the system is going to work correctly. I think we can expect them to bench around 4.3 gigahertz, between 4.3 and 4.6 gigahertz. On the run before, we saw 4.7, people trying to go to 4.7, but that was a little bit too tricky and unstable to sustain the complete benchmark. Big shout out to 4Most. That's for the follow. Thank you very much. Glad you're liking this. And guys, if you're watching this on the front page of OCN, on Tom's Hardware, on OCSport.io, or on Jagat OC, don't forget, you can just give us a follow to know when we will go live every time, and of course have the updates of the podcast, the OC Show podcast that we're doing bi-weekly. And of course, give us a follow if you like what you're saying. This is important for us to make sure that we can continue doing it, and we are loving doing it. Don't forget, keep pushing it. So here we have the bottle trick again. I'm not sure what they're trying to do, trying to remove the power connectors. And replugging again. They just wanted to do the Nintendo trick. You basically remove the cartridge, blow into it, and just put it back, and it's supposed to work. Some of the teams are into the BIOS, setting up XMP to have more performances out of the memory that is already validated, and making sure that it will work with the system. These are not gaming keyboard, but that will do the trick to go into the BIOS. DRAM voltage to 1.37 volts. This is not that much more than the default. Of course, we're using DDR4 from Corsair, the 2666 16 2x8 GB kit, with red LEDs on top of it. There's only 8 minutes and 25 seconds left. Here we go again for a run of 3DMark 11 performance presets. We are having the graphic test number 1, where we can see a few submarines going to explore the deep sea. Six FPS, can it go up a little bit more? No. We are 6.6, 6.8. You can see the concentration for these guys. They really are trying to find the best way. That's the first official competition they do as well. Well, this is something very special for them. First time competing, the first time making the proof to the world. So this is the second test we have into 3DMark 11. The deep sea marine life used to be a shipwreck or something else that was broken in the deep of the seas. GT3, like we used to call it, a lot of post-processing and work and workload with the lightning effects. You can see passing by. We're at 13 FPS here. Of course, that's not something you would play. That's not a game you would play, but that gives you an indication on how that system would perform on a game. Of course, they're only using the Intel Core i5-6600K CPU IGP, so the integrated graphic processors within the CPU. They don't use any external graphic cards. So of course, for a graphic-based benchmark, it is a little bit different if you use a discrete graphic card rather than just the IGP. I never knew if this looks like a dog or half of a dog and half a chameleon. It's like it's the face is a little bit weird, but well, big eyes. It's like dogs with big eyes. The physics text when you smash rocks against rocks because you rocks. As you can see, you have the trick of the people holding in the AIO cooler. That's the only way you can hold it in place while benching. That's some dedication right there. Holding the cooler. Not wanting to let go. Let it go! Let it go! So here we are, the combined test that will push the system into its limits. The smashing rock in one and boom! Oh no, the rock is falling. Ah! So no, everything is falling down very slowly. We have 4 minutes left. This is actually super difficult for them because Dreamwork 11 takes about like 7 minutes to complete to have the complete run, and of course 2282 points. So of course, as the benchmark is quite it's quite long to run, every run you do in the 30 minutes, well, you have to be sure that the system will be stable to go through it, and it's good enough to have a decent score. So you cannot increase by 0.1, like by 1 megahertz or just by 10 megahertz like this. You have to make sure that you push the system as much as you can before you get into the benchmark by itself. So we have 2 teams actually benching. Oh no, we had 1 team benching and it crashed. It crashed. The other team was actually benching at the same time in the benchmark, the same scene into the benchmark. So they were really side by side. And there's 2 minutes and 45 seconds left for this first wave of the second vendor. That's gonna be most likely their last run. There's one team that you can see now that's doing the combined test. That's the team. That's one of the team that is on the other side of the table from the stream rig. But we can see that if this combined test finish, they will have a score, so they will be ranked in a way. One minute and 37 seconds left. I just want to ask Alva, that is the judge and part of the crew for the organizing the AOCT, and he told me that as there's the benchmark is quite long, they will allow people to start the benchmark before the end of the round, and we will be able to wait for the final round to happen. So basically, as long as they can run the benchmark in the next 35 seconds, it will be okay for them to have the score. So that was the question actually from KissKiss123. I was actually already explaining when you were asking. So if the times run out and the benchmark is still running, will the scores count? Yes. The rules is on AOCT, you have to do the score before the end of the benchmark, before the end of the timer. But in today's configuration, they have to make sure to they have to make sure that they run the benchmark before now. So as you can see on the screen behind, the timer is at 0. They will add about 5 extra minutes for everyone to do a score, but the goal is any score that is about to be submitted now will be valid. And here we go again, smashing the temple. Okay, from now on they have 5 minutes, so the judge says, because there was only one team that managed to submit the score, so we do an extra 5 minutes. Any score that you do will count. So basically they got 5 extra minutes for it. Yeah, he's feeling confused, like, how can I do that in 5 minutes? You're still smashing the temple. And everyone here is quite is quite efficient at doing things. I was actually surprised that people really loved to do it. And here we go again into the deep sea. I could do that all day. We are all in a white submarine, white submarine, white submarine. We are all going too deep in the sea, too deep in the sea, too deep in the sea. There was a question from Speed Fastest on the live chat on Twitch. Is there a scoreboard in video or in OC Esport? The scores are not updated. The score will be updated on OC Esport later on today with the final ranking. The reason is the format they use for AOCT is actually super complex. It's actually quite complex for with the number of motherboards and so on. And it's updated live on one of the screens that we do have, but that is sadly not completely, it's not working as it should. So we do have a feedback from the screen, but that's not something we can display live because it doesn't really look good. So for the scores, we're gonna have to wait the end of the 2 waves to see who will be the highest ranked. Although there is 6 teams at the same time, this is quite packed. So 6 teams of 2 people, that's 12 people benching at the same time. We are following one of the teams that is managing to bench the complete system, and we are smashing big balls on some pillars. Oh, and it crashed! It crashed! No, it crashed till the end. It crashed at the end. That's so sad. Will we have a blue screen? Will we have a blue screen? Not so sure about that. Sadly, they did not finish. There was this physics test and the combined test, and they could have a score. Sadly enough, they didn't manage to have it in time.
Oke, benchmark harus diraih sebelum waktu 5 menit selesai ya, Mas ya.
Yang penting diklik start sebelum 5 menit.
Oke.
As long as they click start before that time runs out.
Berarti boleh last run ya?
Bisa.
Boleh last run. Oke.
Karena sekarang
Less
diambil
than
bukan,
1 minute.
karena yang diambil bukan waktunya lagi, yang diambil skor.
Betul, betul.
Jadi kalau nanti di grup B ada 3 orang yang punya skor dengan waktu lewat
tercepat,
target itu waktu, berarti mereka semua nggak ada yang dapat hadiah round.
Kita shot.
Close doang.
Betul.
Charge.
Oke.
Repeat battery.
Oke. 40 detik. 40 seconds left.
There's 35 seconds left now.
Sudah last run.
35 seconds for them to do a decent score.
Langsung ya. Belum last
Let's tune in into one of the person that is running the benchmark. So as we say, 3D Market event performance is quite a long benchmark to run.
5 juga. Running. Oke, 15 detik terakhir. Oke, it will be your last run ya. I hope you already try to running your benchmark.
8,
7,
7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
ada yang running
Oke.
ya. Ini masih last run, ini masih last run. Running 2. Oke. Yang
Oke.
udah selesai bisa beres-beres.
So everyone that is running the still running the benchmark now, have the right to finish and have a score. So that was the 5 extra minutes that they could launch the benchmark in.
Sebelah sana gimana? Oke, masih.
Oke, sayang sekali.
But if we look at the people, some of the team are already
Descending
over, they just have to wait
Biostar. Oke.
for the benchmark to finish.
Bubar jalan. Oke, saatnya saya akan memberikan satu pertanyaan yang langsung akan diberikan oleh beliau yang dari yaitu ada Bapak Edi dari Biostar. Saya akan berpindah ke depan, mungkin Bapak Edi boleh pindah ke sini ya Pak Edi ya. Oke, baik. Iya, silakan siapa yang menginginkan satu motherboard.
We're back
Oke.
into the benchmark. So this is one of the
Yang
team
mau
and
jawab, silakan. Ada
the
yang
second
bertanya
team
di sini.
here
Pak
benching,
Edi, ada
going
berapa?
to the
Kita ada
still
berapa?
in the foam,
Oke,
in the deep sea marine life stage, while the other one is already back into the temple, trying to find if there is mosquitoes in that temple. Not sure if the mosquito would give you Zika in that one, but one thing's for sure that the moon is quite strong in that one.
Dua, ya, 3, 2 detik lagi, kumpul dulu. Satu buah motherboard.
So there's a question from KissKiss123. Why don't you just run the physics bench to see if it's stable and then run the full one later? Don't forget, these people are amateur. That's something that will be. I think that tonight they will have a debrief with Lucky Noob that will explain them. Yeah, you know, you should have just tested physics to make sure that the benchmark would be fine, because the graphics side, unless you overclock the IGP, it won't change anything.
Nggak ada handphone, nggak ada brosur. Tasnya taruh bawah aja mas, nanti kamu nggak
Ya,
bisa
turun ya.
tunjuk tangan loh.
Turun,
Oke.
berarti udah final ya Mas ya? Turun ya.
Udah siap ya? Pertanyaan ini akan
So we are combined test for one team. The other team is outside of the temple now. So one last test here for this team, with the temple being smashed again. No! Why destroying it? Oh, boom!
Padahal nanti bisa tanya. AOCT ada berapa kata? Oh, ada berapa huruf ya Pak?
Everything is flying around.
Ikutan ya, betul ya Pak Edi ya?
Everything is going
Pak
down.
Edi sudah siap? Siap. Silahkan dengarkan pertanyaannya baik-baik.
Everything is falling apart. While the other team is going into the combined test, they are getting into that test.
Belum Pak, belum.
Soon we will have a score for this one, and right after we will have the score for the second team. Let's see which of the two teams will be the best in there. Soon to have the score, 2362. So they will just have to take a screenshot of this benchmark with the valid CPU Z1s. And the last one, KissKiss123, rest in peace Aztec. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was based on something. I can't remember. Actually, I asked someone from FutureMac where they got these ideas from, and I can't remember the answer. But I remember I asked the question for it. I think I could ask some of the contacts we have there to explain why they choose these kind of scene and static ones and so on. I like the scenes where something is moving, like 3D Mark O1 with the car, O3 with the Matrix and the trolls. Like all these were fun. So remove XCU, leave that, close 2324, so they get a better score than the previous team. So here we go, you can see that was the last team benching. Everyone is already out of the arena. This is quite important for people to move quite out of the arena, because the crew now have the crew, the Jagat review crew and the Jagat OC team. They have to have the space to put everything back to default. Like all the settings will go back to default, so everyone will have the same. They will unmount the CPU. They will actually switch the CPUs. They would actually switch the CPUs between the motherboard to make sure that everyone have a chance, and that even though you were looking at one platform specifically, you don't know exactly what it will be or which CPU you will get after. So here we are, guys. We're still at the HWBOT World Championship 2016 in Asia Pacific. This is the last event of the year before the HWBOT World Championship in early December. So of course, if you want to know more about what is the HWBOT World Championship, you can always come and ask us questions on the live chat. And if you're watching this replay video on YouTube, give us a big thumbs up for the competitors. So like this video if you like what the competitors did. We will be back in the next few minutes for the round 2 of this vendor number 2 Biostar. So we'll have 6 new teams of 2 persons competing again to win one of the to have the best score and be qualified for the final of the AOCT tomorrow. So stay tuned. We're coming back right after this.
yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
motherboard yang B.
Hey everyone, and
Jadi kan
welcome back to the HWBOT World Tour 2016. Oh my god, I had some trouble with that. Welcome back to the HWBOT World Tour 2016 here in Asia Pacific. We are in Yogyakarta in the central Java Island in Indonesia, and today is the AOCT. AOCT is the Amateur OC Tournament, and we have the second wave of people competing on the second vendor Biostar today. We have 12 teams of 2 people competing to get their place into the final for tomorrow. That's going to be quite of a trick for them, and they are starting now. They have been starting for the next for 4 minutes already, and we were been waiting for you to be back live. Don't forget, you can always ask us any question on the live chat if you have any question about the latest hardware or anything you wanted to know about computer DIY or anything you want to ask for everything that is IT related. Just let us know on the live chat. So of course today there is 12 teams, as I said. Of course 6 of them are competing now. 6 team of 2 people, that's 12 people trying to push the system to the maximum. So the goal they have here today is to make sure they can get the best score in the benchmark. The benchmark is 3DMark 11 full performance. Full performance. So the performance preset is one of the preset in the benchmark that will evaluate the performance of their computer. And of course, with this system, they will have to make sure that they get the best score they can. So as you can see, like all the people are actually already in there. It's been 5 minutes now that the second round have started. The goal for them is to make sure that they can push the system to the limits without crashing. So they have to push the system and modify it to go as high as they can within the limitation they have.
It should
So
be
of
live.
course, so of course this. No, this is important for them to make sure that they can have a decent coding solution because it's quite hard, quite hot here in Yogyakarta. Quite different from what I used to in Canada, of course, and everything is back on track. And we have the live feed from the venue. We can see now exactly what they are doing. So of course today we've been using 4 different motherboards. This is the second one out of 4. Just before this one we had the ASUS Z170 motherboard. This one is now the Biostar Z170 motherboard, and we've been using Corsair memory. The cooling solution is up to anyone's taste, so they can come and choose whatever they want as a cooling solution. Some of them choose a regular air cooling. Some of the others actually choose all-in-one water cooling. All-in-one water cooling is a closed-loop water cooling system. So to cool down your computer, you can use either the wind with the regular fan, or you can use all-in-one that is water-based. The all-in-one water cooling actually them are quite affordable nowadays. Like a high-end air cooler is pretty much the same price as a mid-range all-in-one cooler. So this helps a lot on people to get decent performances and increase for a small amount of price. So here we have again, as we say, there's 3 women that did participate in this AOCT, and it's super fun to see. Actually, I'm glad to see that many women. In Europe, we had a lot of women as well participating, but I like to see this here in Indonesia. It's perfect. So guys, let me know on the live chat where you are coming from or tuning in to watch this. Give us a like or a follow if you like what you're seeing. This is always good to click on continuing. There was a question on the live chat from KissKiss123. Is this the extreme tournament? Is the extreme tournament also in teams? Nope. The extreme tournament that will be on the 6th and 7th of September, so next week, is not by teams. It's individuals, and it's going to be 1 versus 1. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some of the top rank athletes from Indonesia. We're going to see Hassan, we're going to see B-Boy Jis, we're going to see some of the Jagat OC team as well, the one that are not participating in the organization, of course. So all these will be stream live for the next few days. So we'll be live at least for 3 more days. And who knows, maybe more on some other channel. Thank you, Zukov, for the hearts. I wish you could follow. That would be actually quite quite nice of you. And I need to mention something that as I said, I say I will commit to give a shout out to all the people that follow us today. And the latest one is DGSI38T. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. And we got another one straight away. And this one is thank you Zukov for the follow. Thank you very much for showing your appreciation here. So let's focus back on the system. So you can see that some of the guys actually didn't use the mounting system for the computer. They just used their hand and then push right on it. But what is important here today is they have 30 minutes to do the best core they can. This base core is the key. The best core will win. The best core will get into the competition for the final tomorrow. And of course, sometimes it's a bit tricky because when you push on it and it moves, sometimes it crashes. So you have to be careful of that as well. Some of the guys are already benching 3D Mark 11, so performance test. So as you can see, this one is going into the deep sea. So some people are benching, some people are restarting, some people are into the BIOS. Of course, there's a lot of things going on right here in Yogyakarta at the Yogyakarta Expo in Yogyakarta, Central Java. Kawaii! So the benchmark is into the temple, entering the dog temple and the big moon dog temple, as we can call it. Nice shot right here. Trying to catch the essence of this competition. 12 amateurs competing against each other. Of course, they're part of a team. One can do the benching. The other one can take care of making sure the cooling system is not falling apart. This is all about the strategy. And one of the team is close to finish the first run. They have one last step, the combined test, to get the final score. But that will be the first team in the second wave on Biostar that will be able to submit a score. Impressive concentration from these guys, really dedicated. Quite impressive to see that even though it's so packed, they're all super concentrated on what they're doing. We're approaching the end of the smashing the temple. So we should find names for like portion of the benchmark. So like the deep submarine, it's deep sea. Usually it's called deep sea, but we should give them like funny names, like going too deep or like something with like weird joke that can be made about that as well. Not quite sure that's gonna be about everyone's taste, but that's gonna definitely be interesting for some people. And we have the first score, 2114 points in 3D Mark 11 performance. So that's going to be the first and reference score for this second wave. And there's only 17 minutes left. Only 17 minutes left in this round. It's been 12 minutes, almost 13 minutes. They're actually benching and trying to find the system. If we look at the score itself, this was a default run, almost a default run, 3.6 gigahertz. It's not a big improvement, but what is important, it's a placeholder. So that's what we call placeholder in the competition. The competitions, either for the amateur or for the extreme, they have to make the placeholder. So that's a basic score. So it's like if you do a race car and you have to make one turn of the circuit at least once. So you have a reference time. So you can improve after on you can improve and build up on that. So that's what they did. They got 2114 points. Now they have to push it to the maximum. And of course, for that they can use a lot of different stuff. Of course, you can see today that they are using all the hardware that is provided. All the hardware is provided. The only one that is not is the cooler. They can use whichever they want. So of course, when you don't own any interesting coolers, that might be a trick. That might be difficult, but it's no big deal as long as you can make sure that the system is running. Ultimate concentration here by the guys. Of course, this is intense. This is a strong competition now. That's the first time they do a national scale competition. Actually, this one is more than national. It's only national people today fighting, but the HWBOT World Tour is international. That's a great achievement for most of them. Let's focus on some of the BIOS settings. Question from DGSI38T from the live chat on Twitch. Are the team adjusting RAM and iGPU also? Yes, they are doing it. Yes, they are adjusting both the RAM and the CPUs. Most of them will use the CPU at first because that's what they know. I mean, they are amateurs, so they are just starting. Even though some of them played with the iGPU earlier today. So that's depending on how well they were listening to the workshop yesterday evening. You can see most of the people now benching the system. Graphic Test 3 GT3 that is going around the temple with the lights and the shadows coming through the leaves of the trees of this temple. So this is really like Deep Sea and Aztec temple in a way. Question from Zukov: what is the benchmark resolution used in this tournament? That's the default one. If you see this, actually the black square around, this is just depending on when you bench IGP with some different screens. This is what happens. It's basically like the screen detection and so on. But overall, everyone is locked to use 1080p, so 1920 by 1080 resolution. This is to make sure that everything is locked for the same settings for everyone. You don't want people to change the resolution and so on. The performance test on 3D Mark 11 will anyway force the resolution of the benchmark, so they will always use the same resolution. So we have two teams that are actually part of the same portion of the benchmark, smashing the temples. 25 FPS. The other one is at 28. So the one that is at 28, like this one that just finished, will have a higher score than this one actually, because the one you're seeing now is at 24 FPS. So we will see that in the combined test as well. So let's switch to the fast team. See, 7 FPS, frame is 100, and when it's smashed, it's like 125. And if we look like here, when it will smash, it will be up 123 or 122. But that's not that much. 8.1 FPS basically, 8.9. So of course, the one you're seeing now would be a little bit faster than the other one. $2,131 points. This is a little bit better than the previous one, 21 and 14. And if we look at the second team, that did 2,249 points. So of course this one is in the lead now. So of course what they're doing, the render test you can see on the right side of the screen is to make sure that the iGPU is stuck into the P0 state, so basically 3D frequency and also 1300 megahertz for the IGP. So that's a way to make sure that the graphic processing unit in the CPU is using its full capacity. Welcome, guys. If you just tuned in, let me know where you are tuning in from. And I was actually discussing earlier today with Timothée Xiala, my teammates, that we will do a giveaway if we manage to have 3,000 people following us on the live on Twitch. So we will do a giveaway at 3,000 people. Let's see if you guys manage to do it. Up there. And the first to follow is Absolute View. And what we will give away is a t-shirt from these competitions. We will send you that t-shirt worldwide, no problem, whatever you're from Brazil, whatever you're from Asia, wherever in Asia, we will send you the t-shirts. This is our way to welcome you guys. So once we have 3,000 followers, we will do a raffle, and the winner of the raffle will win the t-shirt. And let's get the follower trend going. Let's kick this following. It's time to make it happen. Boom. I want to give a big shout out to the guys at OCN, overclock.net, for hosting us as well on the main page. That. And here we go. This is it. We are on the followers train. Thank you, Jays MZ408 for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna have the follow train every 5 minutes. If someone followed, this will not break. Let's get as far as we can. There's people saying like, "Hey, I'm from the USA, and it's 3 a.m. from DGSA 38T." Yeah, well, that might be a little bit late, but that's the weekend for most of you guys, so you know, enjoy that. Hey, Mr. Gentleman X. Hey there, folks. Long time no see. Yes, indeed. Glad to see you back. Don't forget to follow if you did it well. Share with your friends. I mean, we will do a giveaway once we reach 3,000 people following us. So once we have this, that's gonna be awesome on Twitch. So the giveaway will be on Twitch. So if you're on Facebook, watching this on Facebook or any other networks, join us on twitch.tv/overclocking-TV in one word. Once we have 3,000 people following us there, we will do the giveaway. As Paulette View says, yes, I'm over from the US and it's just past midnight on the holiday weekend and I'm watching people overclocking things. What the hell? We have some issue with the moving camera. So here we go. Let's go back into some of the systems. And we have the combined test from one of the team. That's gonna be the last test before the score. So here we go, the last test, the combined test. Smashing the temples. And this is it. The timer is over. So as long as the benchmark was running, it will be fine. There's 5 minutes extra for any scores to be made. This is important for them to at least have a chance to access the final tomorrow. Score 2327. That is the highest score we saw today. Impressive. Impressive score. So that team you see now on the screen, they made 2327 points. That is great. That is great achievement for some amateurs that are just starting into overclocking. So what they have to do now, as I said, is to open CPU-Z, take the screenshot and hand that over to the judge so they have like the proof of what they did. You can see they were running the Intel Core i7 6600K. At 4.2 gigahertz. So here we go now. They have 5 extra minutes. That's the extra time because not that many people managed to submit a score. So they have 5 extra minutes so where they can do any scores. So the goal for them is to basically go back to save settings, run the benchmark, and get a score. This is exactly what can happen now for them to have a chance to go into the final tomorrow. So here we have the Deep Marine Sea bench. Good point, DGSI 38T. They had the RAM at 2700 CAS 15. These memories are 2666 C16 by default. Oh, look at this. There's so many artifacts going on the screen. This is crazy. That means the IGP is not stable at all. This is crazy. That's the first time we see that many artifacts on the same test. Let's stick to that one for a while, because the other team that is benching is running the benchmark correctly. But this one, you can see like the driver is like cutting and dropping, but this is because of the overclocking of the IGP itself. That's not because of the other system, because it's so close to the end that it's like artifacting and producing weird behavior. Wow, I've never seen something that's artifacting like that bad. This is crazy. Oh, they did not finish the benchmark. Sadly, it crashed on the physics test. That would have been great if they could have finished that, to see just the score, if they would actually have some decent point or not. There's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Don't forget, guys, if we reach out to the 3,000 followers today, we will do a giveaway on the live chat for t-shirts. Ka-ching! Go into the BIOS, get into the BIOS, smash that keyboard. Yes, you can do it. You can get into the BIOS for that. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this extension of the second wave. 2100. Flat. At least this is a score. At least they have a score, right? So you can see how precise it is, and this is what it looks like into the BIOS. It's good. Straight in. So 1.45 for the V core. There's only 40 seconds left. Will they have time? Go and run the benchmark in these 40 seconds. They have to make the decision quick. So 102 base frequency, and they're now trying to, yes, fixed, go 42. Yeah, input 42 again. Maybe bring rise Motherboard at 42 though. We'll see. They have 13 seconds left. That will be too short. Congratulations, the second wave is now over. The second wave is now over. This is too sad for some of the teams that didn't manage to in time restart the system, get into the OS, and went on to boot. So of course this was the second wave. There is some of the teams managed to submit. Not all the teams managed to submit a score, but this is what happened in these kind of competitions. So let us know, guys, on the live chat. What did you like about this one, the artifact, or the fact that they were still using some crazy, weird, and cooling systems? But let us know on the live chat what we can do. We're gonna take a break in the next in quite soon. I just want to make sure that maybe Timothée can come and do the debrief along with me in about this special this special wave that we had earlier today. And now I think is coming over here. Tim is coming here, so that will be soon. So all the guys now will just have to unplug the system and get their own cooling solution with them back home.
Right.
All right, Tim. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, of course.
All
You're
right.
next to me. Of course, I hear you.
Well,
You can't hear yourself? Is that what
yeah,
you
I
mean?
can. I barely can hear myself. That's one of the issue. Question was, does the winner use water cooler? I think the winner is the team close to us. They had one of the best score, and they did not use a water cooler. They were using the like a tower system.
Yeah, with some elastics to hold the stuff, like the
that's
radiator
actually
to the fan.
Yeah, that's actually the team in the bottom left of the screen that you can see now. All right, so what we have now is we have to close up a little bit the second wave. So what was your thought about that special wave team?
So it was interesting. I think the whole two waves that we just saw on that Biostar motherboard were quite interesting. I had never seen the BIOS of the Biostar motherboard before. It does have a very retro look to it, which is quite a surprise. It's interesting. I don't know if it's very efficient as a BIOS design in the end, but it didn't seem to be any problems for the contestants at that stage. Besides that, we had two girls competing as well in this last wave, and we had Itabella on the first one. It seems that I think Itabella was not so satisfied. I think they had some issues with the system at some point, because for a long time they were just trying, to hold that radiator, that cooling down, and I think they should have just mounted it and just not waste time with that. Because if someone is holding the cooling and all his attention is on that, then he's not helping his teammate to figure something out.
Well, he's just holding the cooler down.
Yeah, that's about it. So I mean, like, it's maybe a bit of brain power being wasted there, and when every minute counts and you don't have that much time, you're better off maybe taking 30 seconds to put this backplate in 4 screws instead of trying to just brute force your water block down to the CPU.
But that's something, they did mount the system correctly the first time.
The first time, yeah, but
Yeah.
I think that time they were just not mounted. They were like
Maybe they say, okay, everyone else did it without it, so we should actually try to squeeze 2 minutes out of the time and not mount the system correctly, just push with it and have it.
It's also I noticed as well, like a few of them I noticed that when they put down their water block, they screw the screws with their hands. So no one was actually using a screwdriver to tighten the water block down. I know they don't have much time, but you're never gonna put as much pressure with your both hands for 30 minutes than you would do with 4 screws just completely tightened to the maximum.
Indeed.
And you can go brute force on the screws. The CPUs can take a lot of pressure. The sockets are designed for exactly that purpose, so it's not really there's nothing to be scared of at that point. So yeah, it might have been a better strategic choice, I think, instead of trying to save time for that at the start. That's not where you're gonna actually save seconds.
Well, you're gonna save seconds if you know exactly what settings you have to go in the BIOS to get your score right.
But that only happens if you know the motherboard, if you already benched that CPU with that combo of memory and that kind of...
Well, basically not the people here.
Yeah, it
But
never
I-
happened. So
I'm quite impressed about how that these people can get their hands on the same motherboard and go straight into the BIOS, even though they are amateurs. So I guess that the workshop from yesterday evening by Alva was quite useful. Was quite useful for them to find their way around the BIOS. Because as we say, I never saw that BIOS before. You never saw it before on the Biostar Z170. Well, that's what happened. So like all in all, I was quite impressed by the second wave. I can't wait for the next one. We're gonna take a short break in there. Don't forget, you can always go on the live chat and ask us questions. Of course, we're still going to do the giveaway if we reached 3,000 people following us today. We're just gonna do a giveaway on the live chat. So go there if you're watching that on Facebook. Just go on twitch.tv overclocking-TV channel in one word and give us a follow. Of course, join in the live chat. And if you're watching this replay on YouTube, give us a thumbs up.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So guys, we're gonna take a short break, and until next time, keep pushing it. big shout out to Von. Damn, I lost the name. Shout out to the Winter Predator for the follow. Thank you very much. I didn't. It was at a few minutes ago. And Von PB Design. Thank you guys for the follow. Keep pushing it. You know, keep pushing and keep sharing that with your friends. The follower trend is on track. Let's make it happen.
yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
Chop chop. Yeah. All right. And there's 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Okay, sorry guys if I scared you. Hey, Michael T, Zero Nair, and Mr. Gentleman X. Thank you guys for being there. It's already 4 p.m. and the end almost of the run of the Gigabyte wave number 1. We're gonna have the wave number 2 in about 30 minutes. That's gonna be be going quite fast in between, but we will stop and start again the live for you guys to have a complete live show.
Tiga, dua, ada yang last round? Oke, 1, 2, 3. Oke. Meja 2, meja 3, meja 5. It's okay. Yeah.
So seems like it's 5 a.m. for you, Zero Nair. 5 a.m. Sorry I woke you up.
Pukul berikut ya. Berapa menit? dong untuk grup A. Wow. Berkesempatan untuk masuk ke final.
Yep.
T'avais pas installé un truc de BSOT, l'émoticône? Je croyais que c'était qu'il l'approuve de toute façon. Bah, il me semble, ouais.